Engage!
Alright, welcome everyone. So, first switch run, or switch 2 run of Engage. I wanted to do something a little wacky, so we're going to have to actually manually erase all of that. We're going to be using food weapons and keeping a tally of kills made with them. With bonus points for killing bosses and worms with them, and additional bonus points for Bunet scoring the kill, so we will be heavily investing in Bunet and trying to make him kill as much things as possible. Hey, Starok. Alright, the birthday thing that really doesn't matter. Finally, put MVP! That's the idea, anyway. Since this is gonna be a wacky chaos run, we're gonna go random growths for once. Are there any specific classes we think are better with the food items? Chances are magic classes will still likely be better.
Almost time.
Since these weapons do have low might, so we'll probably be looking at using
We can handle this.
Well, I forget the name of the tub. It's like a play on tiramisu. So we'll probably be trying to use that a lot.
We won't lose. Not today.
But otherwise, there might need to be shenanigans with stuff like Lunar Brace and whatever. Alright. Taruma Storm, right. That's what it was.
Our final battle lies ahead.
I'm thinking... Of course, this will sort of favor high-strength characters as well. Okay, so I'm thinking we probably bring Amber and Bunet along.
Let's go. One last battle in the... Move in.
All right.
You have no... He's within...
To die.
It's time.
I'll never yield.
Time to engage.
The time has come.
Now, as one.
It's a food run, so now it's full ham, full cheese.
We are now connected and can unleash a powerful attack.
Fate has brought us here.
Yeah, engravings are all we can do with them. So, no forging and low might is going to make
You have
make it a little
nothing.
weird. Which is why I'm thinking that the Tiruma Storm is going to be the most commonly used food weapon. You forgot the exclamation point.
Thanks to you, this world is saved. And my work here is complete.
Unless you just meant to say let them cook and you didn't want to actually get the rules. You want tiramisu now? We haven't even gotten the weapon.
Calm down, you two. What's all of this?
We actually need to get far enough for the well to actually start giving the weapons to us.
What are the horrible things? Van...
Consider you always want tiramisu.
Vander!
Well then why'd you say now? If you always want it,
What are these?
then you don't need the now qualifier, right?
Here goes.
That's funny.
There are too many of...
That break is disabled in this chapter, so it actually makes things like significantly more sketchy for a weird if you want to be aggressive about things. Do I have a spreadsheet? Nah, not for this run.
These enemies are.
I don't think it's complicated enough to need a spreadsheet. It's only appropriate for the entire Solve cast to be in the final crew with their naming theme. I mean, we could work that in, sure. Could also try identifying all the best Somniel chefs for it. I mean, if we're talking about, like, preferred stat boosts, that's like Chloe and Alcrest, and I think there are a couple other ones that do up to +4 speed. Oh, if you're keeping track of the points. Now, I have a counter program. Although, I mean, I guess we could keep stats on the amount of Bunet kills and whatever on top of that. I was just gonna increment things like straight up as we go. Actually, this program lets me do multiple counters. I could probably... I'll probably have to fiddle with it a bit more after, but I could probably actually do it so that I just have the program track everything and then we can do a final tally afterward. I guess yeah, because I'll have to rearrange what the bottom interface looks like too if we're gonna be tracking everything. Although I guess needing to track the Bunet stuff necessitates actually getting Bunet first. So that will be step one.
Yes, here.
I gotta protect Fran.
Now we're getting creamed. And it should be mandatory since she's the other best cook. I mean, sure, we could run her.
This time, victory was mine.
More enemy.
The ring.
Know that
Alright,
my
it's time for
strength
more
can be
ham.
yours.
I know that voice.
If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed, that you will remember all of us who took up arms to fight by your side.
The 12 emblems.
Divine One? Divine One! You mustn't do this alone!
Don't worry, please. I'm not alone. Help me. Lend me your strength in this fight. Shine on, Emblem of Beginnings!
Also, about to fight the
I am
strongest
known as
zombie in
Marth.
the entire series.
Emblem Marth, to be clear.
The little corrupted that kid, yes.
That was amazing! We did it. Thanks for your help. Truly.
We'll always remember you, Chan.
It is good to see you. I was able to answer your call because you remembered me.
Do my eyes deceive me? Or is that an emblem of legend?
Clan, Brad, get to safety, now! Right!
Cutscene is just like no less funny after watching it like half dozen times. So very silly.
Cannot afford to lose. I live to fight again.
Well, that's certainly a first level.
I can fight. My prayers are with you.
We did ask for chaos.
Cannot afford to lose.
And chaos is what we got.
Divine One, Vander, thanks for saving us.
Yeah. And, sorry. This all happened.
Huh? There's more?
Also, this one remains funny.
And they got a dragon?
It's like Lumera very clearly almost takes Alaria's head off.
At last, you are awake. Is it really?
Maybe she's hungry and has bad aim. True. We'll have to make sure she gets some tiramisu. I don't think there's anything to collect on this first map.
Let's head to the castle.
Be cautious.
Which button was which now? Alright, there we go. Sometimes going from 3 items to engage and back is like... It's confusing because they have different buttons doing different things. Actually, with that extra luck, we can just, like, run out and not care if this archer attacks or hits us.
All right.
Although I guess we need Vander to set it up first.
You called?
Vander and Clan, actually. Or maybe we just simply can't. Because we're so noodle-armed. Yeah, I don't think we can actually do it. Even if we can go out there. Sad times for Lear. Okay, I guess we're baiting then.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
Yes, we looked at him.
I won't forget you.
Whatever you say.
It's time I enter the fray.
She should indeed have a meal. Mini rant, you really dislike when, as a regular part of higher difficulty settings, the game also cripples experience gains. Makes it even harder to use anyone but the already best units in training. More than a tiny handful of your fighters or starters is near impossible. Yeah, I guess I can see where, yeah, that is a problem.
Ever onward.
Vander, no!
This is the mission of the stewards.
This isn't your run. What are you doing, man? I'm usually not too fussed about like the best units feeling or like getting better, but
There is no need to hold.
Lord experience gain does kind of mess with the ability to just mess around, even when you know what you're doing.
Queen Lunaire.
Here until the end. Fate has brought us here. I'm so sorry. Fantastic work. You fought together splendidly.
He's doing the mission of the steward, stealing experience. Ah, yes.
All right. If everyone is in position, we'll begin.
Higher difficulties mean you see more combat, so experience gain mostly balances out. I guess it depends on the game. But sometimes that's true, yes. For experience period for chip damage feels so weird. Maybe a bit. Queen of Mare, I don't want to fight you. Sets are on fire. Well, I mean, she did just order him to.
I am Sigurd.
She's like, no, you have to set me on fire.
Here goes.
This is still, like, pretty awkward where... Yeah, I guess the Weir's getting chip experience here, and then we just give the kill to... Clan.
The strength of the stewards.
I think our hit, especially since like all we gained was luck, our hit rate's gonna be not particularly good here. So I guess I'll just back up and bait. Actually, I should have moved Weir a bit further back so that clan could have benefited from the hit. So how much are these doing again? Not a whole lot. So I'll just let Vander counterattack. Especially like how you get a tiny bit more experience for chain attacks when manning the enemy has to be like 6 or 8 levels higher before it starts applying. Oh, I didn't even realize that, which I guess shows how much I've utilized chain attacks against enemies that are high enough for that to matter. Alright, well, I guess Clan didn't need the hit base anyway. Not getting strength there, leading to funny things. Fine if Clan's getting experience anyway, like, he'll probably be one of the ones trying to get Tirma Storm snipes.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it's funny, I played Engage so many times that I didn't even know there was a chain attack experience, but despite using 2 dual assist plus backup bots on my first run. I think remember, we need to be a little bit closer than her actual max range. So it was... So I think we need to be within like 10 tiles instead of 11. This would be like right here.
Your teamwork.
Queen Lumera.
Stay back!
Jump!
That.
Congratulations, clan. I guess you're getting this kill.
This is certain. My prayers are with you.
Iron Sword, that's a whack animal item. Yeah, mimics love it.
So sorry.
You find it funny that one of the optimal strats for dealing with Lumiere is to sack Vander while Lear kills the cavalry since he gets better. I mean, the problem with forced casual sections that leads to stuff like that. It happen regardless of what you do, since if she's in range of Vander, she'll attack him. Yeah, but she doesn't one-shot Vander even if you fail the chain guard. So it's only gonna end in Vander being sacked if you decide to have him distract her for another turn while you're killing the calves.
I am your weapon.
You usually have Vander stay alive and don't kill the calves.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I end up doing too, since I don't go for the sack strats.
How long have you been standing there?
Yeah, I guess you could set it up so Lear enemy phases afterward. Kirby. Thanks to raid. How was the adventures of Archer Jesse? Was his true power revealed?
I live to fight again.
Your steward's ready.
Me, right?
Sniper Jesse is slightly scared of fighting multiple Mire and Death guys, but otherwise, got it. You forgot that Duma Tower first floor has speed springs on attack. But speed is usually the better stat, right?
Don't think so!
More speed Bowie. Exactly. Imagine those fools
It's
thinking
an
they
honor
could
to
take on Bowie.
Yeah.
Alright, our funny, not 100% hit rates that make things annoying.
Point the way again. Is it over?
I'll have to up my weights.
We fight for peace.
Guess we're not super concerned about getting broken here. Or are we? But we can easily just like fall back and tank both of these anyway. Might be easier to just do that rather than getting all aggressive with less than 100% hits. Alright, and of course that guy goes off on Vander. Oh yes, I'll do 2 damage and break this guy, instead of 7 damage to Lear.
Pretty weak.
Yes, Lapis does like to fight bears. At least the game would have us believe that she fights and beats bears. I'm pressing X to doubt though whenever those supports come up. Wouldn't Lyndon also count for this challenge because he cooks popcorn in like 95% of his supports? Yeah, but he's not a professional chef. I could try to work him into the team, though. Yes, definitely don't get used to one-shotting fires. That would be simply silly.
Sort of like that, maybe?
Wait, does our load start doing up here? Sure does, okay.
This is what I trained for.
Fate has brought us here. Not afford to lose.
Ooh, strength and res. Strength's good. Not getting speed at all over those two levels though. Maybe slightly annoying.
That helps.
You think he engages at least 30% food dialogue? I mean, a lot of the ports end up that way just because, like, food is the common thing. Imagine being dedicated to this game and have to do 100% achievements. I mean, some people are just actually compelled to it. They see a list and they can't resist.
I thank you.
Food, it is yummy. And Raph wants to tell you all about food in 3 houses. All about it, all the time. Here was someone who early on in Engage's early days asked about a 100% speedrun route, or what a 100% speedrun route would look like with achievements. They did not take a single glance at the achievements. Like I said, some people just feel compelled to do lists. There are other games you would find more painful to 100%, such as TMS. I mean, I want to say that a lot of JRPGs just kind of fall into that category where it's like, oh no. I consider most Final Fantasies too, where they have all the side game content like, oh, I don't know, spend several hours catching butterflies, or dodging lightning, or doing a really, really badly programmed Chocobo minigame. There's some that are like, leave this game on for 30 hours and stuff. Ah, Twitch would love that, right? You stream the 100%, you get to almost the end, and then you just have Engage live for like 30 hours straight until you can kill Sombron after you get the achievements. They're nuts. Tempest Trials on max difficulty for every Tempest Trials map, which is a lot of grinding to even get to that level of Tempest Trials. 100% Awakening speedrun, including the support log. The most terrible part about doing full support walk with Awakening would just be like trying to get all the kid permutations. Because there would be a ton of saving and loading for that. 100% of games is the crits you wish on no one. Yeah, it's one of those things where I feel like it probably shouldn't be a thing for most RPGs. FF9 achievements need to die in a fire. I guess I never considered those, because I'm used to the FF9 version that's just on the PlayStation. So it's at a time where there was no achievements. But I guess since there was a Steam re-release, they probably added a crapload of achievements, didn't they? There's a runner who did 100% speedruns of every 3D Zelda. I see. Even when it isn't incredibly stupid and onerous, it feels like a great way to make you hate a game you enjoy. Possibly. Actually, the thing that broke me, like, of even considering 100% ever again on anything is, if anyone remembers me playing Reciteer, my original save of that, I put, like, hundreds of hours into that to complete the encyclopedia, and, like, the drop chances for the stuff from the secret final, or, like, secret extra hard dungeon is so ass once you narrow it down to a few remaining things. Because then you have to get specific drops from specific bosses in the boss rush, and then you're hoping for, like, 3 specific things out of a 50-item table on the final drop chests. And there was a point where I said, alright, I think I'm done farming this. I'm good. So that save will forever remain at like 97% because I am not farming the last 3% of those items. FF9 has a 10,000 kills achievement, but why? And 100 jump ropes. For the record, 100k kills, or 10k kills takes 100 plus hours of grinding. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, considering, like, because the enemy formations are, what, 5 or 6 enemies max? And FF9 has some significant load times. It's like, really? 10,000? Really? But why? I might pull these ones with Alfred, because I want Vander to, like, plug this up. I guess I need to also grab this with a layer. We might be on the turn where they start moving on their own, too. We'll see. Yeah, okay. I guess we're just letting them ram into us then. just need to make sure we get rid of this one. With our funny axe hit rates, of course.
I am the 32nd Steward of the Dragon.
The boss can reach. Is the boss gonna be a problem for Bush? Where is this area? Five crit. So Bush has exactly enough left. Although I think one of the sword fighters is probably gonna try to break him first anyway. We can chain guard Vander. Do we want to chain guard Vander? Eh, it probably doesn't make any sense to. I see. Although that archer could have attacked from up top and let the other sword fighter break Vander, but I guess big brain play moment going on there. The Vander hit rates though.
The strength of the stewards.
Alright, show me something. I mean, I guess it's extra magic. But I don't know, clan. Is that worthy of tiramisu? Are you deserving of dessert?
Serves you right.
I've taken some hits.
Well, we're probably not gonna use the Lodestar on the boss anyway, so let's just Lodestar this guy.
My prayers are with
Because we're gonna do like one-time sign at best.
I live to fight again.
Dragon Quest XI also has an all accolades Chivo, which accolades are the in-game Chivos. Oh boy, I feel like Dragon Quest XI would be horrible to 100%. Because I still had a million side quests that I hadn't even touched when I finished the game. FF12 all chests, but the chests regenerate. So is it like all chests, like all unique chests then? And if the ones that regenerate, you just have to touch them the one time? Which still sounds really, really stupid, but... I guess at least it sounds like a thing that can actually work. Even if it's a terrible idea. You saw someone play... Was that... Wait, how did... Damn it. My Twitch chat window just like jumped somewhere for some reason. Hey, you saw someone play a whole casual playthrough of Earthbound Blind while doing the 10k kills of FF9 on the side. Automated. But why? Like really at that point, but why? Excalibur 2 is a Chivo. I see. So at least one run needs to be a speed run. Yeah, that feels like it would throw a significant wrinkle into things. You think Square just in general doesn't know what to do with achievements since almost all their games have some super obnoxious ones? Oh, that's where the pick up all chest things. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 3 and the rhythm game had some easy Chivo lists. That's because the ladder sucked, so they gave it as a mercy. Let's see. FF13 has an all-item achievement? Oh no. That sounds really terrible. Because I only built a handful of the best things, and that was terrible as it was. Dissidia NT, where the game is so dead that you need to grind online matches, and you need to grind online matches. Luckily, after waiting for 5 minutes, an online match gives you bots. If the game is so dead, I can't believe it still has... It still has its online mode on, then. Also, that's a big pet peeve of mine. Having multiplayer PvP achievements in their achievement list, that's like... I already don't like achievements to begin with. But you put something like that in your achievement list and I just won't ever look at your achievement list, period.
Who are you, and what do you want?
I am here to fight, not
Ooh, we did 2 whole damage, oh my. We're really cooking here. You rather like FF13's combat system, it's mostly just story pacing issues, and you feel the weapon upgrade system is bad for first playthroughs. The game also doesn't teach you how to, like, optimally do swap-ups, so, like, the combat system feels significantly worse until you figure out how to do the timing on the swaps. Draconian isn't required for the Platinum Trophy. That's good, because I watched someone who's like an expert on Dragon Quest play through a bunch of Dragon Quest XI with all Draconian on. And even he, when he got to the final boss, even he just got frustrated enough that he turned off the perpetuating Shypox. Because as it turns out, self-perpetuating full-party crowd control, hard crowd control, is a really bad thing to put in your game. Vander soften us up. Sure can. And even if he crits once, he doesn't steal it from Clan.
I have mine.
Actually, if I want to be stupid about this, I could... Well, we don't even need the extra bond. We're at cap bond. Alright, go for it, Clan. You looked it up and Saphira does indeed own a seafood restaurant, so you feel like she's gotta be part of this run. Alright, we're starting to add a few too many characters.
Looks like we cleared the way.
Especially since this is supposed to be centered around Bunet.
Whoever it is you are.
And Bunet is going to require significant work to not
Time
suck.
to die. No! Thank you for helping with my mother's funeral.
She doesn't need to be a focal part, but you feel like she's gotta at least be part of the team. Right, I guess we could have her as a backup. It couldn't be worse than, when she was trying to do stuff and largely failed on the, No Somnial. Because even with her personal, her hit rate was pretty bad. It was a, crapshoot whether she could actually contribute any direct attack damage. Mulamera's cooked. True. Those crafty fell dragons and their purple fires.
We ought to establish a base of operations before we begin our journey.
Hey, Tamara, Clan, Linden, Vale. Plays the fair. Yeah, I guess that does, like, completely leave out the... Although that does completely leave out, like, most of the other Sohm characters, but... It's probably a little more manageable with that list. Yeah, I guess we can do the bond convo here.
Yes.
Slightly less menuing. And since she's the top cook. I guess we could squeeze her in.
Yes!
D's nuts. We got many of D's nuts. So many of D's nuts, we don't know what to do with them. Like, actually, legitimately, I don't... I really don't know what IS expected to do with us to do with all of D's nuts. Because, like, if you pick all of them up, you're gonna have 40 or 50 of them just hanging around in your convoy at the end. Because none of the good recipes use them. And even if you're trying to cook with them every single time, you can. There's no way you can consume them fast enough, so it's just... why? Unless you want to feed them to Somi, who, you know, actually hates them. So... I mean, yes, you can feed them to Somi, but he hates them, so... What is the actual purpose of these nuts? Cedal appreciates food, so he's fair game. I mean, we're not cutting people based on like or dislike of food, too. We need to make sure that Bunet can shine, so if I need to mold the team around that, that's what we'll be doing. Forgot that there's basically nothing at all to do here after the first visit. What menu was it again? Right. Reference. There we go. Like, I could walk around and find the other characters, but at this point, now it's easier to just menu the supports. Force Yunaka cook all the time? We are not going to let Yunaka cook. She is not good at cooking. I'm not sure daggers are actually going to help Bunet that much. At least... not if we're going for food weapon kills with him. I don't think the food weapon daggers are going to do too much for him. Alfred and Bear are also terrible cooks, but Yunaka is G while they're F. You know who's not supposed to be a bad cook and keeps screwing things up for me, so I never let him cook anymore? Vander. Oh, you're talking about using Veil for the extra... Oh no, you mean using daggers to set him up. Yeah, I guess if we need people to apply poison to help him actually get the kill. But Bunet himself would probably not be very good with daggers. Although I'm not so sure Yunaka will be able to do too much after we get out of the early game. I've run her multiple times through Soam and whatnot, and it's never been great. You've been aware as a terrible cook, that's why they're not allowed in the kitchen. You know, you may be onto something. You still love the responses to bad food. Clan becomes a nihilist for tasting bad food. I don't think I've actually heard that one.
Oh no.
Danger looms from every.
Well, if we're like actively feeding Clan here. Although, are we? I guess if he's supposed to be part of the final squad, then we probably are actively feeding Clan. So congratulations, Clan, you get Sigurd.
Leave it to me.
You know what's funny? That one luck actually legitimately helps for a Lear. Because now I can be in range of that hand axe and not worry about dying. Am I gonna wear the Zoe fursuit this run? I'm not really a fan, so probably not. He says a new quote. Once I taste something, or once I tasted something precious was lost, life is now is meaningless now. Damn, that's a hell of a lie. Meanwhile, Louis thinks you're trying to poison him. I'm pretty sure I've heard the Louis line. Are we going for Celia to ponytail classes? I mean, I don't know about forcing her into it, but I do like running Wolf Knight Lear, so we'll probably be doing that. Actually, that's probably where we'll get a bunch of setups for Bunet too, because I'll probably be running Lucina on Lear again. And the funny dual assist dagger attacks might be enough to set it up so Bunet can swing in. I guess I'll have to figure out what class to make Bunet so he can actually get the kills. Because they'll probably have to, no, it'll definitely have to be something physical for a while, because we can't get a tome proficiency on him until after chapter 17, I think? No, I think it's later than that. Yeah, mid-game tomes is a problem. So that's why I was originally thinking like Lunar Brace something for him. You love how canonically in Heroes of Winter, Lear thought the Somi they grabbed was the other Somi. And then the Somi tried to steal people's presents. It's how you can tell Somi is actually, like, evil or something. I don't know. Okay, so this is probably, like, Vander, Lear, Ete go north, and then everyone else. Actually, I guess Clan really likes Lear for the plus hit, though. I guess Clan helps over here and then moves north. Then Satan had to fix it. Good old Satan. Standard answer is probably Warrior as usual. Yeah, it might have to be. And it does give him the option to throw around both the croissant bow and the I forget what the axe is now. Whatever the candy axe is. The emblem distribution is really mean for certain proficiencies, but mages are front-loaded and that's backloaded because you lose them. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that makes things a little more interesting for the character distribution, because we already run into problems where they're a bit homogenized to begin with the free reclassing. So the lack of tome proficiency access does make it so the Solemn crew needs to figure something else out. But the real point of no return for Power Creep and Fae would be harmonicated of Fae and Somi. True. It would be truly unstoppable. Hey, Coffee.
Alfred!
Happy New Year to you, dude.
I am Emblem.
Call the unit harmonic mascots, boom. Money making, but also a sign of no more Power Creep. True.
I won't be able.
That'll be like their last big banner before the sunset. I keep clicking that and like, ah yes, this will show me the enemy ranges, obviously.
I feel. Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
What's up with the challenge? It's a challenge to get food item kills. Yes, we can engrave food items. So there's like a little bit of wiggle room on what they can do. But we're definitely gonna feel the lack of being able to forge it, especially since the most point potential is with Bunet. So we have to somehow get around his completely noodle arms.
I'm ready for more.
I'm happy to help.
Alfred has a better hit rate.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me. You were a good fight.
Anything.
I can fight.
Yes, stingy or hit point left.
Whatever you say.
We only gained a single point of strength.
Fate has brought us here. This is it! Not afford to lose.
Alright, and Bunet can fetch the
What's
javelin? Yeah, it's a javelin here.
For the Divine Dragon!
So like lolly chop. I guess that could be a thing we could try. Given how each emblem responds to someone that reminds them of someone close to them, you're surprised Celica's was... Oh man, not Om. I mean, I guess that would be the really obvious one, wouldn't it? But...
I'm listening.
Also, Maze Claw. So if we take 7 here... I always forget. So that'd be another H. So leaves us at 11. But then if we attack, it breaks. Do we actually take this out in 2 hits? I don't remember if we do. Let's see. No, we definitely don't. So 5 defense. It's like 4 hit KO. It's definitely 4 hit KO.
And they lived happily ever after.
This
There's
isn't
no
so
reason
bad.
to let them attack us on this enemy phase. Maybe it's just the prot stack general angle for Bunet. Killing power is so low. Yeah, we would for sure be relying on Lunar Brace at that point.
Our foes are strong. I live to fight again.
that hit rate though. I think she can... Yeah, because with the layer, she whiffs it, she does survive. She has 4 effective defense, takes 10 twice. Makes things really ugly, but... Wei Setie doesn't die.
Pretty weak.
Kind of you.
I think I'm probably gonna have to see what the state of the rest of the team looks like when we get there.
I'll take this.
Right. And I'm kind of thinking the best option is probably gonna have to be Warrior. Because I think if we do General, or even keep him as Grey Knight, he almost assuredly needs Lunar Brace. You may have committed a dumb? Uh-oh, what happened? ASL moves. Okay, so... Yeah, we kill that there, and then we can... get free damage breaking this one. That puts her in a position where she's safe.
I am resolved.
We nuke that one out, and... there shouldn't be any problem with that sniper.
Yes.
It's thick saline luck. Or I guess archer, not sniper. We're not far enough in the game for that to be a sniper.
I want to help you.
Okay, then I just back
Hold
Alfred up
steady.
here. We'll leave Lowy as he is. Actually, we could attack this guy. Do you want to attack this guy? I don't think we want to risk getting 1% crit. You decide to start up an origin, prequel, then sequel campaign for the one you're currently running. The amount of plot for this is going to be wild. Weren't you already trying to write like a 6-book long novel series too? Takes place 3,000 years before the events of the campaign, but you plan to have the main antagonist of the prequel campaign be the main campaign's antagonist as well. Sounds like witch hours. Yeah, probably witch hours.
It's tea time!
Oh, the tea has been
Allow your soul
served.
the rest it deserves.
It's how you know that we're on a food campaign here. Wow, nice dodge. Okay, well, she doesn't need to heal. It's sort of a side thing right now because you're still playing shit out for the book series. Fair, I guess.
Is it go time?
Don't fear for me. I want to help you.
Just wasn't sure what your active workload looked like, because, like, if you were trying to do that and an extended size campaign like that at the same time, I would definitely be worried if you were overworking yourself.
This is nothing.
I don't trust the hit rate, though.
For you, anything.
And then with the javelin. Oh wait, haven't traded from Boucheron. So this thing has 9 weight. So we lose 3 attack speed, which I think is basically the same as iron? No. We're only losing 1 with the iron. So it would get him double. This also makes it awkward to trade because Bush is like in a weird spot. But we could like go back here and trade it from here. So we bait him, and I guess if Belford and Bush mess it up, then we could use the override to fix it.
I'll do my best.
Oh wait, I guess it right, because it's not wasn't quite enough attack speed loss.
And they
Right,
live happily ever
I
after.
guess.
We're losing.
You're not sure why Saline thinks that murder is helping? I mean, when you're in a fight, murder is typically helpful. She very says she can return to her tea time. True. I guess Louis probably falls back here and visits, which means he'll get attacked now. Or could possibly get attacked now. It's like, this guy probably goes for Lear or Vander over Louis.
I won't fall.
I serve the Divine Dragon! For the Divine Dragon.
Cleaned up. I guess we need to worry about this too. I guess there's not really a reason for us to just like rush ahead like this. So we could kite back and actually attack this. Today's suspect hit rate is definitely annoying though. And Fran would also get doubles. We need to make sure this thing goes down. No, Alfred.
This is what I trained for.
Guess we got the stuff coming from behind, too. We'll have to eventually deal with that.
Whatever you ask. I'm sorry.
And you can't one-shot fires one map after interjection is just so sad. Yeah, they really want you to use the Leer for it, but then, like... Also, it's only a 91 chance to hit, which... can easily become a problem that kills someone. I guess it's still basic free damage, although it keeps them away from save lane. Unless I use Warp Rag, which we could. Ah, there we go. That's a better level for Leer.
strength of the stewards.
This guy might get baited off. Dex and Raz, that's... whatever. Yeah, I think I want to see if we can bait him off. The Vander here. That way Louis can contribute against the flyer.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, Bunet definitely feels better than, like, say, Sophia. Or a number of, like, GBA fighters. Particularly since, by default, at least, if nothing else, he can reclass into something that can chain guard or staff bot. You can't really do that at base with, like, the really crappy GBA fighters or, like, Sophia or Nino, that kind of thing.
Let's be careful.
Oh, Louis. What have you done?
For the Divine Dragon.
Hooray, Bush facing crit yet again. So it's up to Vander.
I'm all set.
Onward. I am saved.
And I'm definitely not gonna waste Warp Break on this flyer. We'll just let it ram into Quille. Lear would survive if we wanted to go in and let the lance and the... Or no, wait, this is a backup, so she wouldn't survive it. Because otherwise we could have just, like, load-starred this. Louis does have a javelin, so we could just do this instead. Actually... If he hits, Clan could get the kill, and then canter back. Then we could chain guard to lure one of these guys into attacking a Lear. Good job, Louis. I do actually, like, really appreciate that.
Yes, here.
They bothered to animate them standing at the top of the fort. But also, the fort is so tiny, it's almost comical.
Oh, thank goodness.
So now we flip like this, and we can put a layer down here. I guess we'll engage for the counter attack too, we might as well.
I will do what I must.
You're about to say that too? It's nice that they actually fight from the top of the fort. Yeah. I guess it is similar to how the Awakening does it too. I think Fates does it inside the fort. So it makes the scale a little bit better in 3DS Emblem. But it is cute the way they do it in Engage too. So Louis definitely needs to get out of the way here. So I guess we trade the javelin back to Chloe.
I'm listening. And they lived happily ever after.
Chloe looking to get that Tirama Storm too.
Cannot afford to lose.
Okay, who's this most likely to go for? I guess Bush has the worst res here. Or we could let them go for Edgy. Though I think he'd be scared of the counterattack though. So we could do this. And that draws him into a position that's quite bad for him. Will this run be the fabled Etier carry? No, this is the fabled Bunet carry. Fate zooms the camera in way further on the map, which you think is how it gets away with making forts feel so big. I guess so, but... I mean... Also, when you're inside there, like, it has the walls surrounding you, so, like... It's inherently gonna look a lot bigger than a little tower like this. For that, where you're just standing on the top. So I think it might... It's more that it's actually just, like, scaled up larger in Fates. One time, no, not even 1 times 9, just 0 times 9. But that should be enough for Clan to take the kill if we want. Yeah, 13. So we Lodestar this one, Warp Rag this one, and then Clan finishes, and we don't care about that guy.
My prayers are with you. I live to fight again.
Actually, I guess Quelly could also probably take the kill. As we did this, we could get the 10 damage by putting a guy beside a Leer. I think I'd actually rather give it to Chloe right now. Or, you know, just in general, but also we are trying to keep Clan relevant, so... We don't want to deny him too many things. I guess Clan could override this guy for giggles. It won't kill him, but it'd get him something. Sigurd Bond and some experience. Go forth, clan! Use your horse slayer!
Strike will decide it all.
Yeah, look at that, we got momentum now.
I would have.
Couldn't cook. I mean, we're not allowed to cook yet anyway. We still need to actually generate the food weapons to use for this. We're getting close to actually being able to use the well for them, though. I guess it'll be interesting going like halvesies on this too, because I don't think I'm going to use any of the other DLC stuff. Just whatever we need to get the run going and have a healthy supply of food weapons. Which would also put the, I guess whatever manuals generated too in Bunet's hands. So we won't be able to do stuff like give him Reprisal Plus, but surely we can give him some really stupid inherits that also do funny things. And get past his complete noodle arms. Is the chicken that? Okay, yeah. So we can get the sheep. I couldn't remember if it was the sheep or the chicken where we can actually adopt it. Not that either of those matters much, since the game revolves entirely around dogs, but you know. We can technically use it for like 3 chapters before we start to get dog replacements. There it is. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's on the map here. Or like where it is actually on the map. Even though there's a thing that shows there's a sparkly here. Sometimes it's not the most accurate indicator. Hooray, we can buy slim weapons now. Although I guess the Lear can simply steal Salines. Which, I guess speaking of being noodle-armed, we're probably not doing much damage with that slim sword either. But it's there in case we are in danger of dying, I guess. Or getting crit-gibbed. Which, I guess since we got that early luck, that's significantly less likely to happen for the moment. I think we're facing some stuff with 7 crit in the next chapter, so we won't be safe from everything. Actually, we'll let Bush have that hand axe. So I want to buy, I guess, a javelin, 2 compacts, and a slim.
Wow! So, about the armory. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Take care.
Wait, I just bought 1 slim, didn't I?
Well, hey there.
Because Louis also needs to sometimes be
Here you go.
concerned with getting crit.
Take care.
I keep trying to open the menu 3 houses wide now. We have clearly played too much 3 houses lately. And now I got turned around there. It's fair, I've been playing it for the past 6 months. Something like that. Although, we did have a break to do Tokyo Mirage sessions in the middle of it. So I guess it's not quite 6
Oh
months.
my. What?
What in the world is this creature? What indeed?
Yes.
It's clearly the return of delinquent Sumi. I think this might just be the manure. Horse manure right next to the horses.
So,
Late Ramsey's a bird too. 'Cause normally we just have all the Elias ones like right away as soon as we get the Somnial for the first time, but I guess maybe we didn't get enough support points because we kept dodging and not actually getting chain guards.
Stretching your legs? Good for you. So. Very nice.
What'll it be?
Oh boy, it's
How
push-up
hard do you wanna
time.
go? Nice! Keep it up! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! Nice! Looking good!
I still need to hit the button in advance,
You've
so I
got
think
this.
that the push-up game is just like programmed this way.
Looking good!
And it wasn't the Switch one lagged all along.
Perfect! Keep it up! You've got this! Looking good! Great job!
So there's not
I'm
as
so
much of a
proud.
delay, but there's still enough where it's like I have to hit the button like almost a half second in advance for it to register. The input is the way it's really noticeable.
Let's do this again sometime.
Yeah, I was just wondering if it was going to be gone completely going from Switch 1 to 2, but it seems like there's still some amount here, so I think it's just the way the minigame is programmed. But Switch 1 exacerbates it. You feel like I've been doing 3 houses for a while? I mean, I was. Because I did do, like, the 3 routes with the TMS in between. So it probably still was, what, like, 4-ish months worth of 3 houses, which is still a lot, considering I do Fire Emblem 3 days a week. Yeah, this is on Switch too. It is improved in a number of ways, although it's not as noticeable as the 3 Houses monastery, where like suddenly you're not getting locked into buildings because the game's still trying to load desperately. You feel more like the whole game is programmed, or that's the whole way the whole game is programmed, with like delayed timing. I guess we'll have to see how it feels with other stuff. But the push-ups is where I was expecting things to change the most, because on Switch 1 doing push-ups is it's really off-sync. And it's still sort of off-sync here, so I guess, yeah, maybe if the game itself is just a little off-sync. Time Crystal looks extremely laggy on Switch 1, you don't know how it is on 2. Yeah, I wouldn't know, because I never really experienced much of the Time Crystal lag on Switch 1 anyway. Like, the one time I used it was when the Ring Paralog had the guy Peepo leave and soft walk the whole map, and I was dicking around trying to see what would happen. The Astro Storm with no leg is so weird. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for when Astro Storm happens. Okay, can I... Yeah, I can do the marketplace here. So I usually buy Fram another heal staff, and I almost forgot. Like when your first engaged playthrough soft locked on prologue, or when you checked out Mave's stats.
But our force.
I don't remember the Mave one, but I remember you showing me the prologue clip. That one is something special, that's for sure.
Wait!
But it was more delayed in a way because I wondered if the map was gonna keep operating after he just disappeared like that. So I actually killed all the enemies on the map. Like all the other non-boss dudes. And the map just doesn't end. Right, you're just stuck living there forever at that point. If I remember correctly, it's the same kind of soft lock as the prologue one. I mean, yours locked the controls, right? Whereas with mine, the guy just like despawned, and it looked like he like escaped off a tile in the middle of the map. It was quite bizarre. I'll have to see if I can find the clip for you. But like he moved a little and then despawned. So it looked like he was trying to escape in the middle of the map. But I guess since it didn't trigger like the actual escape tiles or whatever, we didn't fail the map. So I was just left with a bunch of mooks. And I killed them to see what would happen, and disappointingly nothing happened. So that's like the one time I used the rewind. I went all the way back to the start to see and to play around and see if he would despawn again, and he didn't, so I'm not sure what the game did. But apparently it's something that's happened to other people too. It was pretty funny though. Feeling the Switch 2 improvements? A little bit. Like I said, the push-ups feel slightly more on target in terms of timing, but there's still like a small input delay, so I don't know if that makes it better or worse. Oh, you know what else we didn't do? I didn't go get bond rings. Because I think it's open in Somniel now. Hey Queen Chi, you are a sat. Let's cook indeed. I think, is the arena open later? Yeah, arena's locked. We should, yeah. Let's go generate some Sigurd bond rings, I guess. Also, I guess achievements. Hooray, in-game achievements for bond frags. Fortune's Weave should come with a ring fit adventure ring and then use it with the Joy-Cons for push-ups. That would be quite the thing. Yeah, we can also do donations. I usually don't do Pyrenees though. So once we get into Brody, I guess I can throw some cash at them. Wait, updated ring fit for the Joy-Con 2s, since the ring fit ring only works with Joy-Con 1s? RIP. Alright. Go for it, Sigurd. Give us the things. Oh, yeah, right, I can press that. I like how we got almost all C rings and then just random self S in there. Funny gotcha pulls. I guess we also got an Ethlin B. What is Battle-Wise anyway? I don't remember what the ability is. Trying to get some candy and bread out of the well. Well, not quite. We don't have access to it yet. So let's see. How's the skin? Grants a stacking +1 crit each time the unit initiates combat and defeats a foe. That sounds kind of useless. Not gonna lie. But hey, the ring itself gives 2 strength. Which is technically something Clay would want. But also, I'm probably gonna give her Sigurd. So I guess we give the self onto Alfred. The self might overstack defense on Louis. So I think the 17 from Sigurd is usually already too much, so 17 from self would be the same.
Sigurd!
I am ready.
You spent an unholy amount of money getting S-rank rings for everyone in the ring compendium? I imagine so. You imagine it's a throwback to how weapon kills work in FE4, it's true. But if they really wanted to throw it back, they should have let it stack to +50. It still wouldn't make it good because it would take forever to stack it up enough, but it would be at least funny. You gave up after 3 of them? Or 3 of them got all S-rank rings, which is still more than a sane person should. You don't say. The food weapons are clearly legendary weapons on the same level of polishing and Sword of Seals, because you can use all of them to restore HP. Sounds legit. Is there an actual magic one in here? No, we did not roll any magic. I guess I could get plan the F1 one. I can't remember if putting the speed on Vander is gonna be enough to do anything. I guess let's go look at the map again. You think you completed it for Marthla and Lucina? Yeah, that's definitely way more than I would actively seek out.
Wait!
You know you got way too many, you forget how many exactly. Yeah, boy. These guys... Yeah, 7 isn't enough to avoid getting doubled by S, and I don't think it doubles anything. I don't know if +1 speed helps anyone else at all. I guess... Wait, what happened to my... Didn't I buy another Compact X? I did, and I didn't put it on him. So we put it on Boosh to get him to 8, but I don't think that really does much either. Actually, I guess it'd be similar for Vander, because he doesn't have the Compact X clip right now either. Probably put the Quan C on Louis. Actually, it might be better to put the Dex on Vacheron. Make his hit slightly less bad, I guess. Since the Lewin is like not helping anyone. I think it makes more sense to get Vander even more hit points. Since he's just gonna be a punching bag. Actually, does it stop? It might stop Ram from getting owned, would it? Although we probably shouldn't have her being attacked by anything anyway. At least 30 because there are 10 hits ranks for each emblem. Not getting into the ones you didn't complete. All those bond fragments could have been better spent on Emblem support ranks instead. They would definitely need... They would need something more than just a +1 speed ring to avoid getting doubled by the sword fighters, because these have 13. There are 13 FE amiibos the game supports, but only 12 tickets. What happens if you scan the 13th? You get extra bond fragments equivalent to 1k. As Smash and Warriors Chrome are considered separate by the game. Weird. Double check to make sure I gave everyone the weapons they should have, since we keep not having the actual compact and sweat weapons in people's inventories. It goes character first, lineup second, that way it can differentiate the same character across different lineups. I see. I guess I've never really delved into amiibos too much. I have a Lucina one that... Actually, what did we use it for? So I played one of the DLCs, or amiibo things, but I can't remember which game I used it with. I guess it's just been that long. That might have been... maybe in 3DS? Because I think I have like that weird... white circle thing that's used to scan it into... I assume the 3DS. Echoes? Maybe. What did Echoes provide? Because I pay so little attention to the amiibo stuff, I don't even remember like anything. Extra maps. So yeah, I guess maybe that was it. Fates? Okay, maybe it was Fates then. There's a variant of the third tier that... For example, Mario looks for Smash, Mario or 30th anniversary, then it looks for If Mario is a gold, silver, normal, and if 30th anniversary, NES or modern. That's, seems a little spaghetti. Fates gives you a map of the character, Echoes just gives you a ghost of the character as a summon. Okay, it definitely wasn't Echoes then. So yeah, it was probably the Fates map. Codename Steam gives you a character, nice.
Your orders, please.
My will is firm.
Oh, whoop. I thought I was close in on that. Well, we can catch it afterward, I guess. It'll make things a little more interesting to chase down the thief.
Say the word. Here goes.
I'm all set.
Whatever you say.
As your steward.
As your steward.
For you, anything.
It's actually really clever the way it's programmed allows any Mario to function as a Mario amiibo, but also not overlap in specific functions that are game specific. I see.
Gotcha.
That way they can still use the Silver Mario and have it be unique in Mario Party 10, but just another amiibo in Smash. Okay.
Stay back!
Let's make sure we take care of these first.
Did you see that?
All flowers eventually wilt.
Should have gone in with Chloe first there. I actually messed up the order. I was supposed to go for the archer with her and use clan to finish him.
You were a good fight.
Yes, we're stacking up the crit rate on Alfred. There we go. We're going full genealogy experience now. There are 98 Smash amiibos, including variants, and you've got all 98? Damn. That is way more amiibos than I expected. You want the Street Fighter 6 amiibo so bad, but you own Street Fighter 6 on PS5 and the game doesn't have cross-saves despite having cross-play. You're not starting over on Switch 2 for the sake of amiibo. Ah, rip. Kind of funny that they have a... a Street Fighter 6 amiibo. That's not something I would have expected. This is gonna go kind of slow here. I guess we'll heal here, because we're probably not gonna attack. It's like we could and then counter out of range, but we'd have the javelin equipped, which seems not great. These weirder amiibos. There's a solitaire one from... or a Solaire one from Dark Souls. 5 Shovel Knights. A Diablo 3 Loot Goblin. Yeah, I don't think any of that is something I would have expected Nintendo to do amiibos of. I guess then again, a lot of characters in Smash would characters I would have expected Nintendo to put in, so... Maybe I just wasn't thinking correctly about it. doing a lot of barely falling short here, which is kind of annoying. And chain attacks not being particularly helpful, of course.
Let me have her! I'll take this!
For the Divine Dragon.
We'll get through this. This is what I trained for.
Okay, Alfred. We stacked up 2 crit on him. Look out.
Here until the end.
Bush is seeing heavily owned.
Let me help! I'll take this!
Dream well.
So Bluey screws this up. So I think we... No, never mind. We don't need this. The iron. We good.
Was that sufficient?
Finally a good epi game. Hey, there are plenty of good epi games. Also, welcome to the stream, Nakaka. Nintendo needs to give the people what they want and release a Bushiron amiibo. They also need to apparently release him in Heroes. Oh, and hello, Goldenrod radio station. Thanks for the luck. We should be more or less fine now. Nah, I'm not gonna do the DLC stuff. Engage still needs a lot of characters in here, this is true. I guess that's not too surprising. Well, it's these imperfect hits. So we're gonna block the bush here, or not bush, with Vander here. So I'd like to get rid of this guy. So I guess we'll see what the mages end up being able to do first before committing anything. Actually, this is technically safe. Because Vander can just take the kill, and if he whips it, then if this guy goes in on him, he either breaks Vander and makes it so that Vander's body blocked and unreachable, or he whiffs and Vander counter kills him. And then he has enough health to tank one of the axes, so...
This is the mission of the stewards.
I can keep going.
And all that gentle flower value here. Actually, where do I want Alpha to go? We're probably sending... Louie and Chloe this way, but... We'd actually really want the mages to be over there to help. I might have to actually... commit Warp Rag against this guy or something. Louie's actually not doing much damage even with that iron. This is definitely messier misplacing Saline, but let's see. Nice dodge.
For the Divine Dragon.
There we go. There's a good climb level.
All right. I had to stop you.
Well, we got speed and build on aware. That's cool. You know what I'm gonna do here? I'm gonna move Louis. 'Cause I think this guy should probably go in if he's attacked. So if we do this, we can use Chloe to bait the armor away from the other guys here. Then Saylee can kill a turn earlier.
Come on! I'm starving!
He's feeding the gremlin.
What a pick-me-up!
We're Caesar and Rad. Yeah, Heroes is definitely in a place where it's missing so many characters, but characters people wouldn't care to pay money for. Yeah, Frey would be notable
I still stand.
in terms of... I guess what they retconned Shadow Dragon to have had happen.
What's next?
We're definitely a bit slow here, but I guess that guy does take a while to loot. I guess the only issue here is that Ceiling doesn't quite do enough damage. Unless, I mean, I guess we could Echo. Then she definitely does. far does Warp Rag reach again? Reach far enough to hit the archer right now. So yeah, we'd be able to reach the thief within a couple of turns before it expires. In particular, because he'll just be like hanging out over here. I guess otherwise,
Yes,
well,
here.
Vander could go in too. You'd have to use iron. It's fine, it's not like this other guy deals enough damage to take him out.
I will not forget your loss.
Handle with care.
I'm getting hungry. Yeah! Oh, that's a big help. I'll manage.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they also just like had additions, random additions to the pool without even making them Grailians, so there was that too, but it definitely feels like they're in a state where they don't really want to do that anymore. Especially, I guess, if they expect to actually sunset the game after Ragnarok is done. Are we more likely to use Sigurd or Marth here? Probably Sigurd, so we're just gonna leave Alir unengaged for now.
What's our move?
Funny Vander dodge, I guess.
Understood.
I'm listening. I'll never yield.
Dealing in this. Actually, how far away from Heath? So he's gonna be further away, but he's gonna eventually have to come back, and then we can just nuke him.
All flowers eventually wilt.
I'm sorry. That helps.
Hooray! Staff achievement, I guess. Have you been following the latest story stuff, Coffee? Cause yeah, like, Alphador basically said he's starting Ragnarok, and that there will be 3 phases, which we all assume equates to $3 for the 3 arcs. So, in 3 years, everyone's expecting the game to just sunset. Especially since they've stopped making new Grail units and stuff. What was the scariest Dark Emblem usage to me? That's a good question.
My apologies.
I won't falter.
Got him.
Dream well.
I don't know about scariest, but yeah, DLC Tamara was definitely very annoying. Because if she sets off the actual Camilla engage, then it just creates a crapload of fire that causes a ton of problems. It was just sad to see it going. See, I mean, there's still 3 years left. It's definitely not going soon. Yeah, the game does seem to try to take the actual map into account. Which is kind of nice. It's like, 3 Houses sort of trying to do that too.
I will not forget your loss.
And I think Echoes does it as well, where it actually tracks the terrain. I remember seeing a very funny hack video of someone with I think they made like a hacked barbarian with infinite counterattack range, and then gave an enemy like 50 range to attack him. And he walks across the entire map to counterattack. It's like several minutes long of him just walking through a forest. Yeah, 3 books means 3 years. It's enough that the whales are at least still buying stuff like plus 10 Emblem Edelgard. You know, but still 3 years fly by in a flash. Could be, yeah. I guess it depends on what's going on in your life, but yeah, it can, I guess, sneak by you if you've got a lot of other big things going on. But, like, this thing, Heroes has been going on for 10 years now. So, like, 13 years for a gacha mobile game is bonkers. Because I'm pretty sure even IS didn't expect it to last more than like 3 years when they released it. The game is clearly being duct taped together to make extra things function in the game that were clearly not supposed to be there. Oh, you do know that video? Nice. I'm glad someone else remembers that video. Alright, I guess we wait for Saline to run out and then she picks up the Emblem juice and then we have at them. I guess it gives us some time for Fram to get some experience healing people.
Thank you.
And there's like 4 people here who have taken chip damage. We need to follow it up with Fire Emblem Zeros, which is nothing but trainee units and early game bosses. Oh, so is that what Sombron was pining for? Trainee Emblem?
That helps.
Let's see. We usually pull this into a Leer, and then we can pull this Reddy's main dude into Louis. Or just nuke him. Actually, we probably just nuke this guy with Saline. It's gonna be a long walk back for her. No, there's an FE attack that turns everyone into trainees. I mean, you know what game is official and basically just has a bunch of trainees? 3 houses. Because everyone's basically a growth unit in there until you start recruiting Catherine and Shamir. And Commoner and Noble might as well just be trainee.
Why, thank you.
Ah yes, the classic level up your HP so that you can't chain guard anymore. So we just need to heal Saline when she makes it back, aside from Bowie here, and then we bust down the door and make the dudes slam their faces into us. Zero is the closest to a true trainee in the game. I mean, they tried to make it that way with aptitude, but like, his growths are the same with aptitude as all the other students. So, like, really, they're all just trainees. Which also makes sense, it is an officer's academy. But also, like, the design of each class as they start is basically trainee. Fake as hell aptitude that makes it just a unit with no personal. Yeah, I mean, it's the same problem that Donald has in Awakening too, where he's competing with Han, who has similar growths, except she doesn't need aptitude. With, I guess, the singular upside in Donald and that he can at least pass it on to someone. There ain't no making babies in Three Houses, so Cyril can't pass it on to anyone.
You're my hero!
You'd play Three Houses again, but it's a long game. You need to do your research again. I mean, the nice thing with Three Houses is that the way the system is, you can kind of screw around a lot. So you don't need to do super serious research. You just need to have some level of a plan, and then you can kind of let class bases take care of any problems that come up. Isn't airway point blank volley Cyril's niche? I guess it sort of is. Because he can get fast vengeance and point blank volley. Actually, vengeance is probably the better selling point for him. Because, like, Cyril is so noodle armed that if you want a point blank volley, you need to have, at minimum, death blow on him. Which is not, that's starting to not be as, like, or it's starting to not be a no effort thing anymore at that point. But Vengeance, you can kind of coast, just let his HP go up. And then have him weaponize his HP to blow stuff up. Although that's, I guess, still probably going to be worse than Bernie doing it. Or even to do.
What a joyous feeling.
Mosey, you've seen some great builds with. Well, that's because Mosey is the much better planned and designed character. Like, she has an actual niche. Especially, or like, in Conquest, she has the class set that no one other than Corrin gets. So that's already... Did I have not picked use? But like, she's got like Archer, which no one other than Corrin talenting for it can get in Conquest, so they gave her a very clear niche. Right, I think that's honestly most of the problem for a lot of the trainee characters in other games in the series, is that they get set up to be fighting against characters that could easily be established and just be doing things better. I mean, I guess technically Corrin could just be doing it better, but you know, main character privileges, so that counts less. Alright, good night, Coffee. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Some temptation to actually engage here, but I think we just don't. We should be fine.
Don't think so!
No dodging threats that time. Because we might want to engage to use the rapier against these guys. Probably want to use the rapier against these guys. The enemy calves are actually really bulky.
All flowers eventually wilt.
I guess we gotta get Bush out of the way here.
Here!
Look at that, he hit. But that dex ring is coming in handy.
Did you see that?
Destroying doors in this game feels so cathartic after years of needing keys. Or breaking open one tile wide walls if you didn't have a key. Is 9 enough? I can't remember how much. Let's see, yeah, okay. This gives us perfect damage here. Without needing to rely on the chain attacks.
I'll take this!
No!
Let me help!
But,
Was that
I mean,
sufficient?
Tellius let you break down doors too, although they were largely one tile wide doors that I guess you could argue it's not much different from breaking down one tile wide walls.
Simple enough.
Keys do indeed suck.
Thank you.
I do appreciate... I mean, I guess this is probably not a design choice IS was that consciously making, but I do appreciate that assassins and 3-As's throw around lock touch while also being like a really good combat class. One of the best combat classes on foot. Reminds you that Paralog was scared of you the first time when I burst through the castle like a Kool-Aid man. It was definitely more of a muted thing for me. It was kind of funny, but because I was fighting stuff on the left and then just got stuck there fighting in perpetuity, it just looked like Ike got really distracted and ran off to break the castle for no reason. It was definitely like a very blind playthrough moment, because like how was I supposed to know there was going to be 15 turns of reinforcements coming in off the left side? So I was just sitting there basically farming them, because it's not like I could leave because I'd just die.
Here until the end. Fate has brought us here. have to stop them.
Hello, ref. And it was a case of I was also stalling the southern reinforcements from coming in behind me with Korin Yunaka and just like spamming fog over and over. So that the enemies looked at her and just went, yeah, nah, I won't attack. They just all accumulated over there. It went on long enough that by the time I got back to the Somniel, Korin's bond gauge was completely empty.
I'm sorry.
Quan doesn't do enough damage. Lean doesn't quite have enough accuracy.
I'm
Alright,
still
I guess
quite
Louis
capable.
killing him.
My apologies.
Kind of you.
You have a picture of Leaf say you simp in the Somniel. Given that his uncle is a big simp for Mysterious Forest Woman, he's not wrong to say that. It's true that the Sigurd and Deirdre love affair just came off as completely goofy to me.
I will not forget your loss. Thank you.
Alright, so as long as Salien's healed the fall. Or even, she doesn't even technically need fall, but you can bait that guy. I'm pretty sure. I think it was basically a base with Resonance and O'Lear she kills. It's 22 total. Yeah, this guy just dies, exactly. The power of math.
All right.
The enemy could never.
I feel wonderful.
Can we otherwise do a Chloe Alfred bait? We technically don't need to bait them, since, like, this guy aggroing will just pull the whole thing, but... It's nice to do some damage. So, layer here. And saline. Set up to bait those guys back.
Your orders,
I believe
please.
there's a 1 turn delay before the boss and his dudes aggro. They wanted the marriage and divorce speedrun world record. At least half of that Manfroy wanted that other half. True.
You need all flowers eventually.
Angry
wilt.
Saline is angry. Nice. She's gonna be cooking up a storm, as they say. Actually, we could technically jump these here. But we also want to pull the boss back so we can trap him against the candelabras. Well, I mean, I guess Louis can safely be up here if we want.
Hold steady.
Actually, have the riders being on Louis. Just get away Alfred down way too much.
Here goes!
You were a good fight.
Check out that. Yep. Can we get to actually show us the stacks? No, it's not actually showing us how much we're getting out of Battle Eyes, but that's what, his third kill? Yeah, it's true, Saline does show she can be fairly underhanded.
Simple enough.
Ah yes, the chain guarding. I could chain guard into Rapier here, but I don't think we really need to have a weird bait that badly. Because we can probably just jump this guy when he comes down. It's not probably not a huge deal.
What good fortune!
Yeah, the game spends so little attention on like that actual marriage. That's like I was completely uninvested. Oh, whoops! I forgot that. Yeah, cause that. Well, he chain guarded the boss instead, which is kind of whatever. much does Chloe do with the override? Almost just straight up kills. Actually, definitely would kill if we set up Fairy Tale. I don't think we can Lodestar and set it up. Well, we could, but then Louis would be in a place that's not blocking the left or right. Unless, I guess we do... Actually, we just move Louis here and do override first. Or wait. Then we can just get it off of Alir. Or Alir's personal. But then she has to come back here. Alright, Vander does block that easily enough. And then we could just put Louis here. Or no, wait, Louis here, kill this, Vander goes here, and then Lodestar here with Alir. I guess alternatively we just like don't... You know what, we don't fret about getting the one shot, we just let Louis do this. Is that the... Oh, does he get... I guess he does get... No, he doesn't get double because the boss drops to 7, or has 7. So as long as we're using the swim lance, Louis only takes 10 hull damage. It's not a big deal. But I guess Chloe still wants to be here anyway, so she doesn't get attacked by the boss. So it ends up not really making too much of a difference. I guess it gets Louis some more experience.
Here I come! On guard!
In SP. Strength and magic and speed. The true power of Chloe.
My prayers are with you. This is it! Dream well.
Alright, now I guess we'll see who he goes for here. Although, actually, what I should do... Because I know he'll prefer Saline if we put her in range. So we just set up the chain guard. Set up now. So just do this.
Looky here! The runaway...
Wow, we're doubling this Marshall Matzer with the riders. Feels slightly brutal, man.
I've had my eye on you. I'm sorry.
Chloe kinda good early? You mean kinda good all the time? Alright, come at me, bruh. Actually, no, it probably makes more sense. Do this, trap him with Vander. That way, Seaweed keeps the, keeps O'Leary's damage boost.
I will not forget your loss.
We call her Saline the Untouchable. Wow, this man was embarrassed.
My apologies.
Saline stonks. Yeah, physical Chloe late or physical Chloe late game. Yeah, I mean she's still pretty okay at it until like mid game. Then it becomes more problematic. Yes, Magic Chloe kinda nice. Alright, we have ads hitting. It's been about 4 hours without breaks, so I'm gonna go refill my water. And then we'll continue this. We should be able to reach the point where we're at least generating food weapons tonight, so... Anyway, we're right back. And we're back. So let's loot the castle. Unfortunately, no dogs to kidnap.
Okay, I think I lost him.
Hey, Bikies, you love everything about this game.
was
Overhated in your
expecting-
opinion. Yeah, the story can be hit or miss, but you liked it. I mean, I'm a big fan of the gameplay. And if, like, people can look past Conquest story, they can look past Engage. Engage is, like, nowhere near as bad as Conquest. When will Neolishi get into Heroes? True. They've even got, they've already got Zephyr in there so that they can have an awkward forging bonds conversation together. Just have him as the throwaway male in one of the banners, I guess. Why am I deflecting off of that staircase? I think I forgot to feed in whatever saw me last time. Whatever, I guess you have an orange. It's not too much of a bond frag loss. Feel, I see. You're excited for the new Fire Emblem this year? Me too.
Yes.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Perfect! Keep it up!
I feel like, since we
got
haven't
this.
gotten any other news on
Nice!
release stage or even any more promotional
Looking good.
material, we're probably going to be stuck waiting until quite late in the year.
Perfect! Keep it up!
I guess we can use that time to build up hype.
Looking good! Nice! Keep it up! You've got this! Nice! Great job! I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
You can totally use the boutique. For the superior
about the
ponytail.
boutique. Be well.
Let's see. Pretty sure.
Well, hey there.
Yeah.
Take care.
I was like, I'm pretty sure we can't get the thing for the well from this guy yet. And he definitely doesn't have the convo. Hooray, the bond frags. I think is the arena open now? The arena is indeed open. So who gets the arena experience? We could throw that clan. I guess probably do clan. Because everyone else who's like carrying right now, they'd rather gain the experience when they get full SP off their emblem, at least until we get to the point where we get diminishing returns, and if we want to really push their level higher, we can use the flat 30 experience to cheat the system a bit. Alright, thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the car and stuff. Go forth, clan.
33rd
Do
Steward of the
violence,
Divine Dragon.
or have violence done upon
Alfred
you?
has arrived.
Okay, he's doing violence, Alfred.
Thanks for showing me what I still need to work on.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory. I'll be your partner.
I've been observing the way you fight. I'm ashamed to
Clan
have
taking down
underestimated you.
Louis, too.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory.
Yes, look at that. A whole conversation out of it. Yeah, listed crit versus clan, classic. Yeah. But then Tiramisaur will totally solve that for him with its, what is it, 5 crit avoid?
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
I am Louis, Royal Knight of Firene.
Do you have a particular class in mind for Bunet? I mean, I'm probably gonna have to do Warrior, dude.
To have underestimated you.
Yum! The lingering
If I'm
taste
trying to
of
maximize
victory.
the amount of kills with him. That's plus 10. Okay, that might solve his problems a little bit more for a little while. I think I'm gonna do Secret with Chloe here, just to skip to 5 and start on 6 and above, rather than, because if I leave it here, we're definitely gonna get bottlenecked like a third of the way into the next map.
This should be a picturesque match.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Oh dear. This knight has met her match.
Oh, the food weapons are dodge plus 10. Okay, well that'll help with some people's really bad luck problems. At least against some enemies. It might not be enough when we're fighting the plethora of steel stuff in the middle, but we'll get it sorted out. Alright, no cook yet either. We do have the forge. So I guess we're doing... We're probably doing that iron dagger for Yunaka, kind of the standard thing. And then... Do we have the materials?
Welcome, welcome. Here's how the smithy works.
Okay. I don't think we got any free iron, so... That means our actual numbers is 80 iron, 1 steel. Look at how much money we got dumped on us too. I guess I'll probably throw the junk that also, that silver and steel junk that got thrown at us down the well too to get it started. Yeah, so it does look like we're at 80 iron, 1 steel, and then 17,000 gold. 17,700, I guess. We love uncustomizable DLCs here.
I'll be here.
Well, hey there.
Why couldn't they have done a bonus box in the corner of the Somniel? I mean, they even have like that dresser by the bed. They literally could have used it for that. Instead, it's like it's used for the one ring near the end of the game, and it's otherwise just like pointless. Because they forget about how they should do things. Apparently.
Here you go. Take care.
Alright, so we should be able to do... Oh right, and Slim is super cheap, so yeah, I don't know why I was worried that we wouldn't have enough iron ingots. Oh, that also reminds me, we got a bunch of bond frags for free too, didn't we? I think that was 5,000. Yeah, it's 5,000. So our bond frags are also a lot less impressive than they look. Then we will engrave fully onto swimlets. And I usually like to put the Marth engrave on Liberation. We did gain extra luck there. Although, I don't think we've gained more since, so that's gonna just start to even out to average. Yeah, so I'd probably still do it earlier.
I'll be here.
I thank you. Now about the shop. I thank you. Do come again.
We have most of... Yeah, 29 heals is probably enough. So I don't think we need to buy another heal staff yet. I might swap the Self-Ring onto Louis now, since the enemies should be scaling their attacks slightly more. So now it won't stop them from getting attacked. And Alfred can have... one. Don't mind the bond frags and the free updates. It's whatever, as there's plenty of ways to get it without breaking balance. Yeah, I guess it's relatively easy to get from just like a number of things. But I guess it also means you get gotcha more earlier with the bond rings if you wanted. But definitely stops mattering after, like, first handful of chapters. Unless you're doing some really expensive purchases. But even when we did the Jobber Fell Xenologue, we were buying Counter Plus for everyone. I think we still didn't run into any problems. Should we be concerned about our vulneraries? I did use probably more than I normally would in that last stage, but yeah, it's probably fine because it's not like ETA needs a 3-use foam. Sorry, Clan probably doesn't need 3 uses either. Okay, well I guess there's not a whole lot to do in Insomnial right now, so... That means we just move on, go get Yunaga. And I guess we could use Jean's Paralog to help generate some food weapons.
Almost there.
Okie dokes. If we go through here.
Actually, I should still buy a heal, just because I want to give it to Yunaga so we're not spending the men the entire time. Actually, you know what, I should do Marth 10 for Lear. Because actually that'll bottleneck us too, and I'd like to use Mercurius in that map. So I'll just go... Probably get slapped around by Marth real quick. I can't see a Lear beating Marth in the arena. Yeah, no DLC Paralog.
I am Marth. Show me what you can do.
Yeah, we are just
You're as strong as I
instantly
expected.
dying. Because yeah, I usually only break them out if I'm doing Fells on a log. It's too much power otherwise. Oh wait, I guess we need to also... No, wait. Yeah, it autoed. Alright, so... Now we can throw Mercurius around against these dudes. Suppose we also want that regular torch. Who's gonna take it? Maybe Alfred? Yeah, I did their support as soon as the, as it triggered. Just in case he got Louis again in the arena match. I guess I'll have to see if I remember all the guys in the fog here. Though I guess I could just go look at the triangle attack map. We'll also be doing funny Micaiah Loom things, so it shouldn't be too bad to deal with anyway.
It's pitch. My eyes.
Might actually need to be curious for the win. I guess, well, she'd be doing 11 times 2, so if we're letting Yunaka take the kill, it's not a big deal here. Right, yeah, I guess plus the Lear personal. We would have killed without the forage anyway.
We got the ring.
I am Emblem Micaiah.
You saw someone get Vanderpat's experience stealing Threshold by spamming Great Sack with them, and then it led to Vander actually being useful in late game. I had with the Jobber run, and I actually had a Vander focus run where I used all the arenas on him, so he actually leveled up at like a semi-decent pace, and then had him run Veronica, so he just weaponized his HP with Reprisal Plus. is very stupid, but he actually did things.
I live to serve.
Okay, I think the hammer guy puts this out, and then we can lure this sword fitter in.
Your steward's ready.
So we can probably chain guard bait with Saline, maybe.
Yes.
You called? What's next?
Whatever you
I
ask.
think there's a
Gotcha.
Myrmidon or a sword fighter in the fog base, so we don't want to pull it just yet.
Me, right?
Because we want to have the Micaiah loom up first, so we can see what's going on.
I've got you!
Yeah, I guess it's coming out anyway.
Looks like our... With mine.
Oops, all that visible. This guy's actually doubling Louis for quite a bit. It might actually become a problem. So I might need Chloe to help him out here after we make sure we're not gonna get owned over with these.
I hope you find peace.
Vander doesn't quite do enough damage. Chloe almost won rounds. Just a little bit short. Well, we're probably okay, because like Vander is taking a 10 from this if he messes us up, so... And do that.
All in the name of peace.
I'm happy to help.
All these hit rates being maybe a little sketch. We did have a few chances there, because that GA still had a turn. Is this guy gonna have listed crit? So we only have 4 dodge. No, he only has 2 crits, so I guess it's okay. Okay, double check this. Oh, looks like that fighter also does no crit. Alright, time for Mercurius feasting.
Not afford to lose.
Not an incredible level. Wow, nice dodge.
What?
Our foes are strong.
Mercurius hit chance makes this kind of unfortunate. This is way safer to do it with a rapier here.
I live to fight again. That helps.
We're probably gonna have to bait this into Yunaka. Or Lear. Because we're gonna need a little bit of time before we kill this Thunder here. Unless, I mean, I guess Chloe could go in, like, right now, but... Actually, it might be fine to do now. Yeah, so let's make sure that Louis isn't in trouble, and then we can... That sword. I guess, for that we probably Warp Rag here.
Grant me strength. Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Nice level. Salient on fire.
Whatever you require. And so your tale ends.
Here we go. +1 crit for Louis. I feel like he's a lot less likely to get into trouble with that.
Need some help?
There is nothing to fear.
And that takes care of the Thunder, so we can push forward with Yunaka and Alir next turn.
Let me help!
Here goes.
It's a shame we can't fly over the ruins here, because then we could just overdo this and canter back so that Allure can go here. Alas. So we'll use the Emblem one more time here before Micaiah wears off. Low pH, thanks for the luck. Low ETR. Crit's a little bit scary, just a little bit. Which is why we're going in with the Slim.
Don't think so!
Ooh, strength on Fram. Watch out, she gonna be punching so hard.
Was that too much?
Okay, well we know there's nothing here that could possibly reach us, because we can see all the way out here. So Celine could go nuke this dude. And set up Chloe for a kill, so we just need
Let us be off.
everyone else to be able to take care of this. There we go. Perfect.
That was eye-opening.
It blew your mind when you learned how low Clan's base magic growth is. I mean, it's still enough to be usable, just because Mage Knight is so ridiculously overtuned in this game. And especially since the enemy magical bulk is significantly lower than physical.
One strike will decide.
I think Vander should probably actually have the torch. So it'll be him and Louis presenting a frontier.
Thank you.
Then Sage got banned by the staves. Yeah, I mean, it's not like Sage is bad either. Probably gonna have to just let that guy come out, because we're not close enough with all the... Actually, it's more we're not close enough with the melee to get far enough ahead of the mages if we try to nuke him out of the bushes.
Here until the end.
Wait, do we need... Yeah, we could probably use the men here.
Kind of you.
Thanks for the charge, sucker. Hooray! Lighting torches that actually do nothing. But what else are we gonna do with the turn? You mostly wanted a healer because you found the other healers annoying. Ah. I know there's an iron dagger somewhere. I guess that's this one. So I guess maybe I was getting worried for nothing. And that gets that out of there.
What a joyous feeling.
I'll do my best. I won't forget you.
Getting a little jammed up there since we don't have the best killing power with Aware.
Underestimate me at your peril!
Okay, Vander. Real smart move there.
All in the name of peace.
Simple enough.
I'd fight another day.
Oh, you relied on Makai as your healer, and then you know what happens. Yes. Although I guess the game does give you Ivy, like, right after that. or you knock offense. What's our attack speed with Precarious? 10. Tactically doesn't get us into trouble, but I think we're better off bidding with Liberation and maybe trying to do shenanigans with Mercurius afterward. Make it a little closer, Vander.
Our foes are strong.
Nice.
We cannot afford to lose.
Very slowly growing a layer here.
Thank you.
I was too preoccupied with murder to heal. Fair enough, I guess. We're on random for this run. I normally prefer Fix, but since we're doing like a Chaos run, I figure it's appropriate.
And they lived happily ever after.
Damn, Chloe.
I am saved. Onward.
Okay. Looking good again. Random growth to give Bunet as much opportunity to high roll as possible. That's hopefully.
I've got this. I live to fight again.
I'm not sure what the state of the rest of the enemies is here. Makes me slightly nervous. You've been enjoying Swordmaster Bunet on your latest run. 0 redeeming qualities, just the kind of build you like to use. Nice.
Others must need you as well.
As your steward.
Coast looks kind of clear at the moment. The boss should be coming in soon. If he's not in this alley now, it'll definitely be next turn. Okay, not the boss, but I think he's right behind this archer. I think there's a mage in here somewhere too, and I don't know where that is. Okay, there is the boss. Found him. Salient should be able to tank this out. Because we want to charge her up again, so we can use this guy for it and then just heal her. And I guess we'll see where this boss goes. We'd like to pin him against the wall, but he might just sit like out here and make things annoying. So we might have to like back up to here to lure him and then pin him against the wall. I think he's normally a couple tiles behind. You normally go through and obstruct to buy yourself some time for more weird farming if you're slow playing. It's fair. Yeah, he's going up there. Okay, yeah, we found the mage.
Dream well.
Nice single experience point left. Cheeky Yunaka dodge. So we can body block it. As long as we can kill this, we can body block and then chain guard Saline to try to persuade him to attack from here, I guess. Actually, how much does he do? So Chloe could also body block, although she might get targeted. We'll do this.
I'm sorry.
We can put Louis here. Vander forward.
My resolve is unchanged.
Heal. Chain guard. And we'll see what shenanigans we can get up to.
A little late to be
Going after Chloe, eh? I guess because he doesn't want the counter attack.
I'll manage. I'm guided by the emblems.
Okay, that was a better level.
That helps.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true. He was probably trying to go for the break on her. Which I guess means we should probably be luring into Chloe then instead. Although actually, if we just position like this and move Chloe away, he'll probably attack Saline instead.
peace.
Need some help?
Teehee. Funny, cheeky chain attack. Because why not? Does everyone in this game get their own ghosts haunt him? Your team is generally filled with ghosts haunting them by the end, yes. Have to work up to it though. Well, I guess going for Louie instead. Which damage does he do? Yeah, he would kill her after the echo. So if you go down here and block him. This is 50%. So he would just we could heal him back to full using a vulnerary with Saline. Actually, I guess the problem being is that getting him to actually shift over. So if we slid over here, I guess we could slide here and push him over to the corner to try to, if he's gonna go after Lily, and then Bush and Vander could just stay here.
I'm still quite capable.
Here goes.
I don't think he'd choose to go for a layer, but just so we don't accidentally pull him up top, we're gonna do like this. Now he wants to go for Bushron instead, because I guess he just doesn't want to move. I guess we can trap him now.
This isn't so bad.
It's definitely less than ideal, though. So I'd like to be getting him to attack Saline over and over. Or at least, I guess, every other turn, because we need to heal her so she doesn't get one shot.
That's weight off.
I guess we could also just try to nuke him down now. So, actually, we need to have Warp Rag, I guess, before that. But we could just, like, trap him in here. Let's see if we can get that cheeky longbow shot off again.
I'll take this!
My prayers are with you. Cannot afford to lose.
Wait, how much do we do here? Yeah, it's only 12, so even if we did a full Horse Slayer override, we would be quite short. So we'll just lock him up like this for now, I guess. And next turn we can Warp Rag him and it's over. Hey there, engage your beloved, yes. This guy always feels scarier than he actually is. I mean, he's only kind of scary because he's got a ton of bulk. But otherwise...
What the heck? Let me have.
Easy kill, basically.
My apologies.
Well, it screws, or not Lear screws it up and
You think this is junk?
Chloe would have a 100% kill chance. 5 short, huh? Well, Modfair. Or justice.
That's the last of the band.
For justice and lunch. And not necessarily in that order. But maybe in that order. Dog 2 get. I can't remember if there's another one where the third one is unadoptable. No, okay, we can get the cat. Yay, we can generate fish so we don't have to actually fish. Just use Boucheron? What, to mine for ore for us? We're trying to get as many kills as we can with food weapons. And Bunet has bonus points for getting kills. So we've just reached the point where we can actually start generating stuff. Which means I guess I should talk to this guy.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess basically we're essentially doing a partially forgeless run. At least if we want to earn all this stuff. Or earn points. Since the food items can't be forged, and they have low might, so we're gonna have to finagle stuff. There may end up being some severe corn abuse. And I guess probably some obstruct spam too whenever Corrin can't be there to drop the massive AoE lockdown. No, I want to collect the thing, not look at the... I don't know why anyone would think we'd want to look at the sheep or whatever. Ooh, nice silver ingot. Okay. Yes, we have a full pasture. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the well to toss stuff down to generate our food items.
You looking forward to Bunet feasting on the stat boosters and SP bucks to go ham? Yeah, I guess I didn't specify that the stat boosters should be included. I probably should do it just so that Bunet has a chance to really take off. Because I basically did the same thing for Vander when we did the Vander run. Oh yeah, I guess I need to talk to the dude first before we're allowed to stuff things in.
This here.
And I guess we should... I don't know if we can reach 5-star right away here. So even if we dump all the silvers in, I don't know if it quite reaches. Wait, why are these so low percent? The food items are actually, like, somewhat unlikely to generate. That's weird. It's like 5% for 2-star here. Yeah, so I guess we want to try to push it as high as we can, because the food items are 25% at 5-star. Who set these rates? So we only have... Yeah, I don't think we reach 5-star here. We don't have enough silver weapons to throw in. I doubt... Yeah, I forget the exact values. The seal is definitely not enough, so I guess we might have to settle for 4-star. Yeah, we need 20,000 gold worth for 5-star. How much are these silvers worth again? They're 4,000 each, so I should do just 2 of the silvers and 1 of the steels, I guess. So that gives us... Actually, I guess 4-star also has a 25% chance to generate these. So I guess 4-star would probably be the most efficient to try to eke out a bunch of extra food items. Redo maps till I get food, oh boy. Yeah, this is a good way to dump the DLC stuff, I guess.
Would I eat food out of the well? The glow means it's sterilized. Clearly. Alright, well, I guess we'll go do Jean's... Oh yeah, we need to do push-ups and stuff, but we can do Jean's paralog and see what it actually generates.
There you are, ready for a work. What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Looking good. Nice. You've got this. Looking good. Keep it up. You've got this. Nice. Keep it up. Perfect. You've got this. Perfect. Nice. Keep it up. Great job. I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Also, that prompt gets me every time. It's just like... I like how they make the assumption that anyone won't want to continue doing more of that. As though they, like, somehow engineered the most amazing minigame. The must push up! I guess we're... Because we're trying to keep Clan around long term, we're gonna keep throwing this at him. Since he's always sorta doing chip damage right now.
I'll be your partner.
Maybe people want to go for PBs and world records. Ah, yes, clearly.
You got me.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory.
Look at that. You knock a sandbagging so Clan can feel better.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder.
I will act as your opponent today.
Yeah. Oh no!
I'm ready to do it.
I lost.
As a fellow foodie, Chloe doesn't hold back. Oh. The better clan level. I guess this is technically the second good clan level. Yeah, the taste of victory. Even Clan is in on the weapon tech. I mean, his discussion around food and obsession with... I think he also does pickles, right? He's got pickle obsession. Is why he was suggested as a long term for this.
33rd Steward of the Divine Dragon.
Etier here, busting in once again.
Meanwhile, Etier, simply not
Thought I
strong.
had you.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory.
Okay, I don't think we have a bond we like super want to push. No, wait, we might want to do. What level was Yunoka's at? So I don't think she quite got to 5 with. No, she didn't get anywhere close. So I guess we could try to let her build up more like normally in Jean's. And then cap it out afterward if she doesn't hit 5. Because otherwise, I don't see a reason to try to push 10 with Saline or Chloe right now. Ooh, Saline on cooking duty.
Welcome.
Because we totally need a meal at her level of cooking for Jean's prologue. Actually, who are we? I guess if we're bringing Clan long term, we want to consider who's gonna have supports with him. Which I guess. Isn't really anyone who's present right now, or I mean, Fram's probably gonna stick around to continue healing, but Louis is likely to get benched, and Chloe and Yunaka don't have supports with him. So yeah, I guess we just see Clan and Fram. Or do they not like the... Oh, Clan dislikes Emperor's Mess. Clan, how could you? Emperor's Mess is the best. Okay, maybe we don't build with Clan. Let's just do Chloe Yunaka, I guess. Or no, Chloe Louis. Oh, Chloe dislikes us too. What is going on? I thought way more people actually like this. Okay, I don't think we need to use the ingredients here. We're not pining super hard for an A rank Emperor's Mess or whatever.
I know a few things about cooking. I do want the plating to shine. It came out as lovely as a flower.
What was the idea behind this dish?
Yummy!
Yeah,
Do
sure,
take
good
a
enough.
portion.
Hey guys, C rank with Yunaga. Okay, I think that sells some meal things. Definitely, it kind of feels weird how quickly this moves along after getting used to doing monastery stuff again. You really like this unit's select theme? It's definitely one of my favorite ones. As far as normal ones go, this is like... I think this Foodland wins in the Conquest battle prep for just like normal ones. Or like basically my top 3. Then if we want to let the prep teams fight a bit unfairly, I think the Radiant Dawn major battle theme, or like major prep theme, the Pray for Victory one, is one that kind of doesn't have a lot of equals. I guess maybe the Fate's final map preps are probably about equivalent too. But I guess as a whole, the series has a lot of really, really good prep themes. Should be able to just cut through these guys. I think as long as we leave these 2 guys alone, they'll like ram into the villagers and we can attack them from behind afterward. So we focus on getting rid of these 3.
Go ahead.
Not quite enough damage there.
Let's go.
Though Yunaka should be tanky enough if we want her to just face pull both of these, she's probably fine. So we could have Chloe weaken Yunaka finishes and then baits both of these into attacking her.
That was a cinch. All right.
You called?
Don't know how much.
Ray, free defense Sonic.
As your steward.
Yes.
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
Drop your guard.
Wow, both of Yunaka's levels have been strength magic. Yunaka really wants to hang around for the rest of the run, huh? What a funny override.
Here I come! Ha!
Let these guys trail us for now. Alright, defense speed is nice.
If this love is a crime,
Not a crime, Sigurd, but it is pretty weird. Do I think Engage or Three Houses is the easier game? No, I'm not entirely sure. They're sort of almost just like equivalent. With different ups and downs, I guess.
I live to fight again.
Although, I guess Engage is more lenient in a lot of parts of the game. That's probably... Engage is probably the easier one.
I'd fight another day.
Yes, trying to crit me. The jerk.
Oh, that's a big help.
We would have survived, but would have definitely been a lot of damage.
There is nothing to fear.
Guess we might as well do this. 'Cause we're about to lose the engage anyway. Factoring in the DLC. I guess if we do that, yeah, I might swing it around in Engage's favor.
Sorta like that, maybe?
Because Felzeno definitely gets very tough. At least if you... No, actually, even if you're using a endgame team, you can get quite dicey.
I have no choice.
Yeah, Maddening Felzeno is actually at a level where it's tough enough, where even if you have an endgame team and the DLC stuff, it can still present a challenge to a given player setup.
Big help. Had to stop you.
What, the Dire Thunder Ring? Nah, I don't go for that stuff.
Yunaka here.
It's the pretty unnecessary thing and not that good.
Cheers!
I think we can quite get...
Let's go!
Yeah. It's like almost... Well, no, I guess Vander is also not quite in range. It's one of those things where we're very close to just being able to trap him against the wall because of how I move, but not quite. Okay, I think we have enough to just flat out kill him here. So that's 12, and I think Saline was 26 damage. Yeah, it definitely was. Probably could with obstruct. Yeah, that's true.
Thank you.
I'm guided by the emblems.
I wonder if we Mercurius this last guy, if it'd be enough. Although I guess it doesn't really matter because we don't have a Master Seal anyway yet.
Here until the end.
Wait, just realized the music continued there. Even though we killed the boss. Which seems a little weird.
Thank you.
I guess I'm too used to Three Houses just cutting it off after the boss dies at this point.
Here goes.
And I'll get back used to the engaged version again and find it weird when Three Houses cuts it off early. Alright, because I'm curious, I'm gonna grab this pool and see. The chances are we probably come up short since this is just a muck.
My prayers are with you. I live to fight again.
Yeah, definitely nowhere close.
Unbelievable! All the monsters are gone.
Alright, time to see what the payout is. Oh, I guess we have to do the exploration here first. There should be a doggo. Doggo get.
Here you are.
I guess we have to go around the other side. I guess we grabbed another sheep just because. Yes, we don't know how to handle a Pyrenees cat. Cat care too complicated for divine dragons. You heard it here. So we got Confectio knife. We got a hurricane axe. And swirl ants. So we got a few food items. I guess Enoch and Chloe can use them. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more, but at least we got some. Do you think Alir eventually gets that spawn soldiers ability her parents have? Maybe. At least maybe for the plant zombie version? It seems like being able to create the corrupted is more Vale's thing. So 9 might, 8 weight. So I guess it's stronger than the slime lands, but also significantly heavier. And since it can't be forged, this thing is gonna be basically, well, let's see, how's it compare to iron? So I guess this would still be, I mean, it's heavy, but it would actually be equivalent to an iron plus 2, I think. So technically not the worst. Confectio knife, we're definitely gonna feel. This is gonna feel way worse than Forged Daggers. Nah, we won't be doing DLC emblems. It's killed. Combats would definitely end up being a lot more annoying track, just because we'd be constantly hitting the counter. Especially considering how these things would end up being a bit weaker than stuff like, say, the Forged Volganon. Actually, on that note, that's probably one of the things I'm most disappointed in, is not getting a Tirima Storms. Because we definitely need more of those than anything. Chipping with regular weapons could be fine. I mean, yeah, but it does mess with our action economy to have to do it that way. Which is kind of the point, but you know. Which is also why I foresee doing a lot of Obstruct and Corrin screwing around with them to very specifically funnel enemies so we can meat grinder them through our confectionery tunnel of death. Wow, that orange really did not want to be picked up. I had to basically hug the box and mash. Kill them with candies, exactly. Actually, we'll probably end up sandbagging a bunch with. We'll be doing the Hortensia one here. We'll probably end up sandbagging a bunch to try to drag the enemies out. To beat them up with the Swirl Lance and or the Confectio Knife. Imagine Sombra at the end. I will kill you with my unreasonable Wait, what are you holding? Yes, he might be a little confused.
So. Very nice. What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. You've got this. Looking good. You got this. Perfect. You got this. Keep it up. Looking good. Perfect. You got this. Nice. Great job. I'm so proud. Let's do this again sometime.
Oh yeah, I guess we have to do the arena too. We could technically use this to push Lear over level 10, but we don't even have Master Seal, so there's probably not really any point in doing that. So I guess we continue to throw experience at Clan.
I'll be your partner.
I am Etier, a royal knight of Firene. I really thought I had you.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory!
Idea just showing up so that Clan can stomp her.
Clan, Divine Dragon Fan Club co-founder!
Will you face me?
Wow, Vander really just got destroyed by Clan.
Yum! The lingering taste of victory!
I don't think Vander can get after Clan for slacking off here.
I'll be your partner.
I am Chloe, Royal Knight of Firene.
The first
Lost.
victim of the Swirl Lance is in fact one of our teammates. Oops. Something. The rules of this run is we are trying to score kills with food items. And Bunet gets bonus points for kills with food items. Or rather, I guess bonus points for kills at all, but we really want him to be getting kills with the food items because it's worth way more.
There's the Divine Dragon. Act natural.
What are we even cooking for? I guess we'll just do Quail Unagi again. Because we can cod dip for all the speed. Maybe.
I'm pretty good at cooking. I think. So I add this, I stir it, I chop it. Wait. Allow me to present my home cooking.
This is so good. Looks kinda tasty.
Hold on. Okay. I think that covers Somnial stuff. So let's go bully Hortensia. Actually, considering if I want to move the Sigurd engrave over to the Swirllands, but it adds weight, so that's probably a bad idea. I could probably put it on the Confectio knife and not have a problem, though. Yeah, this thing has a weight of 3, so there shouldn't be any problem with that. I guess we could move the Martha grave over to the Swirllands. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, wait, no, the weight goes down with Holy. What? No, I'm thinking of the leaf one that does that. Well, we can still put this on the Confectio knife for now. Then when we get leaf, we'll probably put the leaf engraving on the Confectio knife, and then... yeah, probably the Sigurd one on the Swirllands, and hopefully we get a Turuma Storm that we can put like the Marth one on or something.
I'll be here.
Best girl horde. Not quite my type of character, but I respect it.
So,
It's all right.
I guess we'll have to see how much sandbagging we can reasonably do. Although Yunakan... yeah, Yunakan and Koi should probably actually have a pretty good time here. I think the most annoying thing will be dealing with the lances, or the, yeah, lance armors. Or I guess armors in general, just because we didn't get a Turuma Storm, so that kind of sabotages things a little bit. Also, we didn't get a Biting Blade, so... that sort of puts Alir out of commission for the moment. How much attack do we have with Yunakan? So the Confectio knife, we get up to 17. We're definitely gonna have to have... we're gonna have to have Alir doing Divine Inspiration botting to pierce that. We can probably do the chip thing here with Plan. Actually, we might need to do it with Saline. This clan doesn't do enough damage to enable the kill here. Saline might be too much though. Let's see, 21, 17. Oh no, it's exactly. Leaves them with 2, so then we use the Divinely Inspiring for the pickoff. Then we could use the likes of Vander and Louis to just try to sandbag so that Hinaka and Koi can get their kills. Alright, well this is gonna get weird. I should probably consider... because we might want some remote healing here, and we would want Yunaka to actually be doing combat, so we might want to swap. Yeah, I'm gonna swap Martha into Yunaka.
Marth! Understood.
And then Ren. I guess we could put Micaiah on Clan here to help.
Lady Micaiah!
Of course.
I guess we know that we can't miss that guy up there, so what if we just use Iron with Louis. So that does 14 damage, should easily set up a Swirlance kill. Yeah, this guy has 6 speed. He's definitely getting doubled. Where it's probably gonna get messy is against the enemy Pegasi here. Because we definitely don't double bones.
for that he has in Boucheron's inventories. I should also... I don't think I'm gonna use them long term, but I should probably at least still have a bond ring on John. So he earns SP. You hate how Engage doesn't give you new units until after the battle has started. Yeah, that's a pretty annoying part for sure. 'Cause that does ensure new joiners don't have a chance to get SP unless they're the Royals who get handed an emblem. It's very silly. Alright, let's see what we can do here.
We must deal with...
Your orders, please.
I'm listening. I've had my eye on you. Simple
Nice.
enough.
Alright, there's one.
My will is firm.
Okay, good, no crit.
Whatever you need.
I've got this.
Was that too much?
2 kills. They had to hold back Amber's power, true. Oh yeah, I guess I want to see one of the bows pop up
I'll protect
too.
you.
So that all Chris can use it on the ballista. They have those canned.
An invitation?
Me, right?
As your steward.
We need someone to do 12 damage here, so I guess we... I need to swing around and, like, javelin this?
One strike will decide it all.
There we go. 2 more kills. A treat, you say, Chloe? Well.
about that. I'll just ignore her. There's 5. Magic, man. Wait, is this... How bad of a problem is this? Yeah, I guess she could die, so... We will do our remote healing.
Kind of you. Whatever you say. Thank you. Off I go.
So far, so good, all things considered. We're finagling more initial kills than I expected for only having 2 food weapons.
Me, right?
I guess Chloe and Louis can technically trade it around too if they need to. So like this cluster of mages, we might be able to figure something out for that. Oh boy. Enemies are coming in a little bit fast now. So Louis does this Slim Lance. He's got 23 attack. This thing has 2 less. No, that's not iron. 21 with Slim Lance. So he would have 4 more attack with Swear Lance. this should be fine.
It's tea time!
Tea time!
If this love is a crime,
Do I have a favorite character for this game? I mean, I'm fond of Chloe. Marin's pretty cool too.
That was eye-opening. Did hopefully trick them into attacking because of backup attacks. We'll see, I guess.
that helps. Look what you made me do.
Nice.
Was that too much?
No, Yunaka, that was perfect.
Another kill for me.
Play doesn't do quite enough. Friday's pain will definitely, yeah, that'll be way too strong. What if we swapped? These calves, they're definitely a bit of a problem because they're so bulky. we might need to start doing non-confectionery kills soon. We're running out of room to kite these guys and break them up.
My apologies.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Another kill. If we take her, if we do 13, that leaves her with 16. And Louis finishes that one off if he hits.
I have to fight.
Freeze rank. Gasp. He's so strong.
Thank you. Feeling better.
You're not getting hit by the floor, huh? I mean, it keeps the enemies attacking.
Don't fear for me.
beautiful while you lasted.
Double digits.
Was that sufficient?
There we go. These calves have been a menace.
Was that too much?
Yeah, I only have the 2 food weapons, so we're doing a lot of trading around. I was hoping that 4-star well would have paid out a bit more, but it's also making this interesting since we only have the 2 to work with.
That was a cinch!
And so your tale ends.
Let's be careful.
Our hit rate is becoming, like, really important here, too, because we just can't afford to miss if we're trying to get these kills.
Oh, that's a big help.
Of course, these calves are going to be another menace. The armors, too. These are all going to be really tanky. Actually, we might want to let Clan just do all the healing so that we can get as much charge back as possible. Actually, I should have probably been using
You're my hero!
the engage with Yunaka for Divine Speed. Because that could have let us get just eke a little bit more out, even though we can't actually use the sword, like Marth's swords, without forfeiting the food kills.
Let's go!
What good fortune! Yes.
This will definitely get more complicated as we go, because the enemies will likely scale in bulk faster than we can in damage here, depending. We're gonna have to lean real hard on Bunet and Amber doing things with these weapons and their strength. I guess Louis can stall the armors somewhat indefinitely if we need to. And actually the Cavs too, since they don't have great weapons this time.
Thank you.
Look at Clan, getting all that Micaiah bond. And some extra experience. Actually, not enough additional damage. Alright. Actually, we can weaken with Louis, though. The question is, do we try to bait this? Because if we move Chloe too far north, this other stuff probably starts going north. That might be fine. So I think we'll try this. Alright, so they did in fact not go north, which is convenient.
Drop your guard.
Got him. Damn, alright. Go Yunaka. So much strength.
I'm sorry.
Thanks a lot! You're my hero!
Yunaka going in with the one rounds now. Let's go. That strength really paying off. More defense? More res too. Okay. Why not?
Yeah.
A right and proper end.
Racking them up. At some point, we're just gonna end up accidentally critting these guys when we try to chip them, though. Waiting for that to happen.
Oh, that's a big help. Thanks! Another kill for me.
Another kill indeed.
Cheers! You're my hero!
These guys really don't want to fight Yunaga. Got him. Nice. Damn Koi. Strength, speed, defense, res. On top of hit points. Hard to ask for more.
So big help!
These armors are a pain. I guess we just continue chipping with Saline again. Oh, she does way too much at this point. Oh wait, because of Valir. Yeah, we need to move Valir. See about shipping with Saline here to set up a Yunaka kill. Or, well, never mind, he's dead. That had to have happened at some point. So, the fact that we went that long without crit giving an enemy while trying to weaken them is kind of astonishing.
Others must need you as well.
I think we might have to just blow Hortensia up. Because I don't think we have the action economy to be spreading out the emblem attacks or emblem attackers with food weapons out onto everything else. So we're probably gonna have to finish with Chloe, because we can't Lodestar. So yeah, I think we're gonna miss a few points on the kills, but like, that's just gonna be a thing that's gonna happen. 'Cause I don't think I'm gonna super drag things out to try to farm absolutely everything.
Thank you.
Especially with how dangerous it can get in, say, like, Chapter 21, or is it 20 or 21? The final one where Vale has Marth. I am not gonna fight those reinforcements. That would be so bad. So we'll see what we can actually safely get away with.
Thank you.
We'll be part of the judgment call so that we're not just like grinding through literally every enemy. Especially given, like, we're gonna continue to have situations like this that'll be sketchy. Or we can't afford to greed too hard. We'll also be able to spread things out more once we get more than 2 food items. As funny as this is being, I definitely would look forward to actually having more food items to do stuff with. Oh, I should also get that longbow onto Alcris. So we haven't really wanted him to do combat since we don't have a croissant bow, but we Getting set up for chipping and whatnot here. Like, honestly, this is definitely a much higher count than I expected to get on our first map where we weren't gonna have as much for options and whatnot. So this is already quite a few points. Alright, I think we have to move, you know, get the melee here. Otherwise, Hortensia won't go in because she wants a Dark Emblem.
You got it. I will never.
Taking the lead.
She'll never hook! Did you know that? True, this might get really rough without Lodestar. I guess we could use Lodestar to take the first bar. I think we still come up a bit short here. We're committed to fighting her at this point. So that's... I think that's max momentum. No, wait. Max is at 10, so if we were to do it from... see. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that actually 10? Yeah, that's the full 10. So that'd be 31 attack. That's really just 18 damage though. So we need to find a way to take... away an entire other bar. It's gonna be rough. Get Warp Ragged is 15. So we get 15, 18, and another. What is this? $21. So Saline and Yunaka can take the first one. Then what? Because we need to find a way to do another 18 damage. Louis would do another... Let's see, he would have 25 attack, which could go up to... $28, basically, with the Leer, so that's another 15. So yeah, I guess we just need to do a little bit of chip with chain attacks and whatnot. So let's set up like this.
I must end him.
Sure, let's confirm the damage here too. Well, yeah, it is exactly 18, okay. Ivy is gonna be a real pain in the ass for doing this. Because she's a lot bulkier than Hortensia.
Here. I'll help.
I'm not sure if Louie's hit rate is going to be 100% here too, which could be a problem. That's what we got to work with, so...
On guard.
But that's why I also set up for maximum supports here. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Me first.
Oh, I lost. No fair. Well, you're not getting my ring. I won't let Father down.
Makes it GG's. Alright, so that's 2 points there. I guess since we're planning to spreadsheet this, I'm gonna make a quick note in my stream notes. So that way, if we start doing the statistics things, instead I got more counters here, then I can shift those around. But for now, we'll just let this total be the actual total based on what the rules I laid out. Alright, that was definitely rough to get the kill on. There was no way we were going to be able to greet those other ones unless... We might have been able to kite them out, like, in a really stupid way, I guess. If we had everyone else hiding in the back and whatnot. But... I think if I had wanted to do it that way, I probably would have to have done Anna's first, so I could have had a promoted Chloe. Because I don't think we were going to be able to do it otherwise. And I guess if we had done Anna's first, we might have had more weapons too. But I was definitely concerned about if we had done Anna's first, being able to actually get enough points without just like ending up Riders banning and doing a lot of, say, Warp Ragnarok stuff in order to get to Anna fast enough. So that's why I wanted to do this one first, but it definitely caused us to forfeit a bunch at the end. We don't know how to care for cats. Alira can't figure it out. She's doomed. Alright, let's go see what the well paid out. Oh, we got a lolly chop and a biting blade. No ranged ones, so... so Salient still doesn't, and Salient and Ulcra still don't have ones to work with. I guess at least we can take this against Anna's and it'll make things more workable. The lolly chop is basically only Vander too. But at least Biting Blade lets us use Marth again with Lear. So we can actually Lodestar with the Biting Blade. Yeah, Lollipop really is basically just Vander here. It's like, I could try to bring in Boosh and he'd be just a liability. Because like, Vander's luck is already not great. I don't need Boosh insta-gibbing himself. Also, we still only have the one Swirland, so Louie and Chloe have to share. Great. I guess the nice thing is that if Louie needs to stall with the Swim Lancer, that's usually something he can do. Distract the enemy while Chloe goes around actually killing. Well, we're not gonna use the other weapons from this, aside from to put them back in to try to get more more food weapons. Yeah, this is definitely the game being a bit trolly here. Because we got tons and tons of these things when we were trying to do the Fel Xenologue runs. What else can we put in here? Actually, what is the value of everything we have in now? Seal Tinder, I think, is 2,000. So the Hurricane Axe must be just a little bit short. Yeah, it's 3,000. We're actually out of silver weapons aside from that silver dagger too. How much is the rescue worth? It's the same as a steel. That's awkward. I mean, I guess we could put in... If we have enough, we can make up for it by putting in 3 steels, basically. So I guess the rescue, the Elfender... I guess the Steel Blade is something that should be valued higher, although that's probably Hurricane Axe again. Yeah, that's also 3,000. Actually, I guess that means we could do Steel Blade, Hurricane Axe. There we go. That gets us to our 10,000. I think. Actually, wait. Are we worried about the payouts after this? Because it'd probably be better to save the great weapons to do with 2 steel weapons if we don't get any more silver kickback. So it makes more sense to do this right now. Okay. Well, I guess with the well set, I'm going to... because we're pretty close to stopping. I'll probably do the rest of the sawmill stuff when we come back on Sunday. Or not Sunday, yeah, it would be Sunday now. Lost track of where we were for in the week for a second there. It's like, wait, is it Sunday now? No, that's definitely Friday. So yeah. Well, it'll be interesting to see how much the game drip feeds us more of these, especially since we're completely lacking in, well, I guess not completely lacking in food range weapons. We have the dagger. Problem was that even with all that strength boosting, it's still a bit sketchy for Yunaka's damage output. We might have to look at... well, I guess we don't have strength tonics yet, or at least not infinite. Because we're probably gonna have to be buying a lot of strength tonics for all of our food weapon users once they're actually available. Oh boy. So yeah. This, I'm glad we got far enough to at least do a map with food weapons, and it'll only ramp up from here. And it'll only get crazier once we get Bunet, and I need to start funneling things into him. That'll definitely get interesting. But we need to actually get to Solom first, and to do that, this team needs to find a way to get through Ivy. I mean, I guess we could forfeit the boss kill on Ivy and do it with like a non-food item, but where's the fun in that, right? I really want to find a way to do pretty much every boss kill with a food item if we can. So even if we have to forfeit a bunch of mooks during the map, as long as we can get the boss kill. Anyway though, so yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, Monday, and next Friday to continue this. And then Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to return to Umabasume. Thursdays will be for sure S-rank attempts, but a new banner that I can finally pull on and have been saving on, or for, will be released on Monday, so we'll be going hard, dumping carrots for that on Wednesday, and then doing runs, of course. Would be pointless to do polls and then not use the character, so... yeah, that's what we're looking like for the schedule for the week. I'm gonna go ahead and send you all off to... let me double check to make sure Solomon's still in the middle of actual Tohoing. Yeah, so he appears to be fighting a boss, so I'm gonna send you all over there, see how things are going for him. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you on Sunday for more of this, and have yourselves a good night.